Okay. What is up, my Ammonites? It's your boy N-Guy, and welcome back again to another episode of Monster Hunter Stories Part 2 on the trail. And we're back at it again. Yes, we're going back. Let's resume. Okay. Oh. Ooh, what do we have here? I'm going in. Not even first seconds in, and already we're grabbing some more. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab all that we can. We haven't even started, and already we got a rare den. This is amazing. Look at all this. Yes! Anything else? No? Okay. Piscine Wyvern. Leviathan? Uh-oh. Yep, I'm right ahead of you there. Run! Ooh! Time to go! Time to go! Ooh! Okay, we got a Leviathan egg. I think it's a Royal Ludroth. Alright, now I just need a good upper air current. Gotta find a way out of here, out of this rock. Ah! No! Not good! Not good at all! Okay, it's fine. It's fine, I'll just... It's okay. I'm a fish. I can swim. I do this all the time. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to see. And I do like playing with ducks. What kind of ducks are you? You look like ocarina. Look, you look like ocarina. Are you ocarina ducks? You look like the Ocarina of Time. Don't mind me, I'm just swimming. Okay, yeah, that doesn't look ominous in there. Of course, you have the ability to fly anywhere you want. Come on. Okay, how have we got ourselves a good old high point? Or maybe we could go a bit higher. Alright. Now that's really gotta get close. Let's fly! Yeah, they should have just fixed the flying mechanic. Why couldn't it have been just normal like the other two? Yeah, Kirkov, what were you thinking? I wanted to stay in the air as long as I need to. I mean, sure, you can limit it to certain areas, but come on now. Why'd you have to make flying so darn difficult? Okay. Alright, off we go. Alright, now that we got that, I'll figure it out. Yeah. Alright. Yes, we do! Got two down! Bap, 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 bap.
Nice one. Watch out!
Uh-oh.
Okay. That's it.
Go!
Let's go.
Yeah! Yeah!
On to the next.
Let's go! Alright, now let's see here. Monster Den! Yeah, this is the big rule in gaming. You gotta get greedy here. Alright. Brute Wyvern. I'm sure that's an Anjanath, but not sure. Ooh! Shiny. Amphibian. Well, I can't exactly ignore that, so we may as well grab what we can.
All right.
Yeah! Bird Wyvern!
Hey!
Uh-huh. Okay. Then as seeing in it, was there a cave? Oh, I think I know just the place. But I think I might have to... Okay. Cursed! Oh, I wish I could just fly wherever I need to! Is that something we can unlock later on in the game? Or is that something mandatory that's gonna stay there forever? 'Cause that would suck! I wonder what's over here. All right. All right. Let's have a look here.
Hold on.
I'll set this as a gold standard. I believe I'll
Now then.
Hey. Hey. No.
Lord of this lake. Uh-huh.
Hey.
Okay, so obviously we're gonna have to... My gut says there's something up there.
Hold on.
What's this?
Yeah.
Hey.
Anywhere else I should know about? No. Okay. I've got just about everything I need over here. Let's try over here. Yeah, let's fly on over here. Hey! Hello, little buddy! Hello! Such a friendly little fish! Hello! Hello! Oh my god, he's so cute! I love him so much! Sorry. Uh-huh, Fleasioth. Yep.
Your Highness!
No worries. I found the fish. Well, the dolphin, I mean. But now we gotta make sure we don't slip into the wrong place. All right. Yep. Now let's make sure we get enough height. And maybe actually go ahead and grab an egg while we're here. Alright. Grab everything all we can! Alright. I seen... Come on, I just want a rare one! Yeah, we may as well get going. Not today, chicken! Uh-oh. Not you again!
Let's give it our all.
Let's go!
Nothing new here.
Okay.
Now's a chance. Don't push yourself. Don't overdo it. Come on, everyone.
Bet you're not a big fan of this!
You okay? Thanks.
Thanks!
You okay? Yes!
You did it!
Don't overdo it. You okay? Thank you.
Thanks!
No!
Don't overdo it. All right. You okay?
Calm down.
Let's go.
Support roll. Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Ooh, paralyzed! Yes! Keep it coming!
You okay? Thanks.
Thanks!
Don't overdo it. Thank you. This'll do it. Go ahead. Let's go. Far.
Oh yes, the crown is given! Now to let it rain!
That'll do it. Now. I'll finish this. We've got this.
Yeah!
You flatter me.
Yeah, that could have been better, not gonna lie.
What's this?
Frozen spear tuna recipe. Huh. I wonder if I could... Looks like I can make it. Come on. Over the tuna. Yes! We did it! Don't you start laughing at me, Dunk! I know you're quacking around!
Your Highness.
Yeah, I did.
Well now.
Not a problem. Okay. Well, there's a den right there. In we go. Do, 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 do. Yinkaku egg! Well, if we can get more chicken eggs, I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right.
Yeah, I think we may as well head back to the castle now. Of course, you have to ruin everything again! Wait, is there a...
Counting on you.
It's wizard time!
You did it!
Amazing. Got it.
There goes one raptor!
Okay. That's it. All right.
You did it! Yeah! On to the next!
Yeah, next one! Alright, we're currently at level 10. Wait, can we go farther? I feel like I could go farther. Oh, we've definitely been here before. Haven't we been here before? Yeah, we definitely... Yeah, this is a Devil Joe place. Can we move any further? Alright, let's keep it rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. Gotta keep rolling, 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 rolling. Alright. Hold on. I just need to find out if I... Yep, there's a den here. This way. Uh-oh. Grab everything you can. Got the sushi. Toby Gadachi. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just a frog. Any rare ones, please? There is one. Oh, it's just an Anjanath, but I think it'll do. I'll croak you later!
Alright.
Alright, time to move on to the next one! Uh-oh.
Watch your back.
Ah.
Watch yourself. Let's go.
Okay.
give up.
No! Watch out!
You okay?
Okay. So,
Counting on you.
No! No! What? Prince! No! Prince!
okay, that did not. Okay, that was embarrassing, to say the least.
Go.
Alright, hopefully we didn't lose everything. There's a lot to go on here. I hear you laughing at me! Alright. Alright, almost there. Let's do the ritual and hopefully, maybe we can upgrade. Maybe that's just all we need. Yeah. Yeah. Hatch 'em all! Ooh, Nursilla! Ooh, this is actually good. Hey! Yep, Royal Ludroth. Okay. And of course, yeah, the Flashbang Lizard. Alright, I'm gonna put you right here. And you over here. Yeah, that'll do just fine for now. Right now. Yeah, I hear you, but I need to upgrade a few things. Because what I got going on evidently is not going very well. Oh. Oh, there's the Smithy. Smithy!
Welcome to...
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. How many different ingredients does one sword need?
Come again. Welcome. Come again.
Ugh. Yeah, I really gotta get. Not a big fan of that kind of armor, but there's not really much we can do about it.
Your Highness!
Hey.
Okay, that. Away we go. Wait. Yeah. That's a rare over there. Where is?
Hey.
I know you're here somewhere. Ah, there you are. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me that rare den. Yeah, way to catch up, boys. We need it.
All right. Go.
Alright. That was a bit of a waste. Well, let's keep going.
No.
This could get dangerous. Well, luckily for me, I've been grabbing a whole bunch of herbs. And some honey. What are we looking at? Oh, there's the... Wait. Uh-oh! That's not good!
Terrible. We must hurry and report this to the king.
Yeah, you're right. Better make sure they don't spot us. This way.
That's not good. They got Glavinus and other Tobies. Yeah, gotta go right over this forest. This way they'll never see us coming. I mean, if we fly. I mean, we could fly over, but. Uh-oh.
Must be it. It's exactly as they said. That beast is no ordinary monster.
That's a Glavinus! And it's armor plated!
Rider. Could it have been separated from them somehow? Simon, what are you? Something's wrong. We can't let this Glavinus go.
Well, that's not good! Ah!
And for Zenny. We can handle it together. Stay calm.
Okay, if I remember correctly, it's... Wait, if I remember correctly...
Let's go.
Okay, so we die then.
Counting on you. Keep it up.
Uh-oh, it's got power now.
Let's go. Don't push yourself.
Okay, evidently it's a speed type when angry.
Counting on you.
Very terrible, staggering. Enter a fatigue state, making their attacks easier to monsters. Let's go!
Right now!
Now's your chance! Watch out!
Don't push yourself. Let's go! All right!
There you go, Ratha!
Okay? You okay? Thanks.
No! Let's calm down.
Thanks.
Go ahead! Let's go! Forward! Got him! Time to let loose! You want some more? I don't know.
All right. Yeah, I really gotta get. Uh-oh.
Well, Your Highness?
I've never seen a Glavenus like this. It's strange, but could a person have altered it somehow?
Had to have. But let's get out of here quick before. Uh-oh. There's a scout!
Let's go. Something doesn't feel right. We need to get back to somewhere safe. I'm not asking.
Right. Let's get going.
All right, let's go. All right. All right. As orange icons with advanced story.
Oh dear.
Yeah, may as well. Oh no, who is this smug bastard? Did you... Oh, hello, Booty.
How long has it been?
Entirely too long, Your Grace. And might I say how grateful we are to be granted today's audience.
No
Yeah.
need for such formalities. Let me introduce my son.
Pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine, Your Highness. I am known as Fiel, a humble representative of Queen Clarissa of Vermeil. May I introduce her Queen Majesty's younger sister?
I have come on Her Majesty's behalf. My name is Eleanor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Uh-huh.
Well met, young princess.
I'm delighted to make yours as well.
Vermeil faces an unprecedented crisis. Within our borders, crystallized monsters have been discovered in alarming numbers. In turn, countless citizens have lost their homes. Our soil and food reserves are devastated. Many of our people are facing starvation. This is a crisis, plain and simple. Our kingdoms must come together if we wish to survive it.
Your troops advance on our border, and you dare plead for cooperation?
Hold on now. What joint venture would you have us undertake?
An expedition across the Meridian.
You would have us cross the Meridian together.
In time, the same calamity we face shall befall Azuria. We must act now as one.
To what end?
Yeah, aren't we at war with you guys?
The Sacrosanctum.
The Sacrosanctum no longer exists. All that lies beyond the Meridian is forbidden ground. Even the attempt will be regarded as trespass. Surely you have not forgotten our covenant with the Wyverians.
Of course I haven't, Your Grace. Even so, these desperate times do warrant desperate measures. What good is this ancient pact when our people are dead, and our kingdom is naught but ruin and memory?
I
I
mean,
am certain the covenant was not meant to ensure our doom. I beg you, please reconsider.
Our answer is unchanged.
I understand. Very well. We are prepared for this eventuality.
Prepared? How so?
We have no intention of silently waiting for the executioner's axe. So we took preparations. If you insist that we substantiate our resolve by force, then we shall oblige.
By force? So you threaten us with war after all?
Such high-handed coercion!
You may
And?
speak.
As Fierro has indicated, we have come seeking an ally. Even then, our resolve remains strong. However, to demonstrate that resolve through conflict would hardly ensure our ultimate goal of crossing the Meridian. A war would gain us nothing at all. Casualties dealt to both kingdoms only serve to hasten our destruction. Cutting
Okay.
off our nose to spite our face. I would ask, if I may, to have you consider another proposal, Your Grace. I beg you not to place so much weight on the Covenant. Until you decide to relent, I will stay here in Azuria.
Really?
Offer yourself to us as a hostage?
Yes, if that is what it takes.
Princess Eleanor, Her Majesty has not authorized this.
I am well aware. That is why I will stay here. Please relay this to Her Majesty. If you are to attempt any strong-arm tactic while I'm here, my life will immediately be forfeit, you see.
Okay. I mean, props to her. I like her resolve.
Then, it shall be done. We're leaving.
My liege, you mustn't abide this young lady's designs. It will only fan the flames of war.
We must return her to her people with all haste.
What say you? Speak your mind.
Me, sir?
What do
I
you
mean,
think we should
you heard her words.
Well, This is certainly not what we expected. But as long as she's here, we should treat her as an honored guest rather than a hostage.
Then see that it is done. I trust you to serve as her escort.
Wait, her escort?
Thank you very much.
Wait, what is going on?
For now, I'm in your care, Prince.
Is she flirting with us here?
Looking after a princess? Since when did the Rangers become a bunch of royal babysitters?
Well, since this morning, apparently.
Well, first time for everything, I suppose.
Yep. I mean, first we were supposed to check on the wildlife around this kingdom, and now Her Majesty decides to have us play babysitter.
I heard she offered herself up as a hostage. Maybe she's plotting against us.
I mean, you wouldn't be wrong.
Nah, the only plot here is the one she saved us with.
How so?
Can you imagine how things would have gone without her little stunt? We'd be taking up arms right now. At least that's the way I see it.
True. I mean, there was a threat to war. I mean, what is her gain in all this?
Maybe so.
At any rate, this is a direct order from His Majesty. Refusal isn't on the table.
I mean, what can we do?
Sorry for the wait. I was just showing her around the training grounds and stables.
Such remarkable facilities you have. It's plain to see that they were built with the good of your monsties in mind.
Wait, are you trying to be a ranger?
Perhaps what surprised me most was the distinct lack of restraints. The faith you riders place in your monsties is clearly paramount.
Not much of a partnership if you don't trust your partner, right? It ain't about holding the reins or giving orders. We're here to draw out the best in each other.
Yeah.
How wonderful! Speaking as a rider, I truly admire that.
Oh, so you're a writer too.
I've never experienced anything quite like this. I want to see more, learn more about what it means to be a ranger.
Is that what your plot was about? I mean, why didn't you say so? Okay, never mind. I take that back. Maybe it's a political thing.
If that is your wish.
Splendid! Thank you, Your Highness.
I'm afraid we can't allow the prince to accompany you.
Where's this coming from?
Cora, what gives?
What proof do we have that this lady is actually a princess? For all we know, Vermeil sent us an assassin in regal finery.
Is that so?
Heaven forfend!
You mean forbid?
Perish the thought. Though you do have a point. I have no proof to back my claim. Miss Cora, was it? Your caution serves you well as a retainer. At this point, you leave me only one option. Your Highness.
What are you plotting?
Me?
Would you do me the honor of weighing in on this matter?
Oh, here we go again.
You are Lady Eleanor of Vermeil, without a doubt. No imposter could have shown such comportment at our peace talks.
With adequate preparation, even an imposter could put on such airs.
Not from where I stand. Based solely on Sir Fiero's expression at the time, I have a hard time believing your gambit was simply a show.
You have a discerning eye.
I'm smelling a triangle here.
That's my opinion.
Excuse me, but I have an idea. Or a proposal, I guess. We could test her. Like, let Eleanor's skills speak for themselves.
I like that!
Heck of a thought, rookie.
I didn't mean that in a put your money where your mouth is way. I just really want to see what she can do.
I mean, logically speaking, Thea does have a point.
You up for it, Lady Eleanor?
Most certainly.
Work for you?
No objections here.
Same.
All right then.
Let's see you on the field. And so, our party has been expended. All right. Oh, the store's open. Wonder if we could get some honey here. The store is ready. Come on. Make haste! Uh-huh. Alright. Exchange for... Oh. What do we have here? Alright, Hunter Armor Receipt. Hey, Shib, how we do things in the ring?
Okay.
Set up camp?
Okay.
Yep.
Welcome.
Okay. Yeah.
Come again.
No! What happened? Did I crash? No! Hello? No! Everything was going so well! What happened? Alright, well, I guess this is time end. I guess if you enjoyed this, and if you did, please be sure to leave a like, subscribe, all that jazz to become a lucky Ammonite today, and I guess as always, I'll see you at the next dive. Yenbai, and happy happening.
Cotton, yes, I am single 0_0, sadly.
Hey, join the club, sweetheart, eh? I haven't been touched in months. That's why I got a dog. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, so I meant because physically, no. Because I miss cuddling. Okay, I'm typical white woman. And so I got a dog to cuddle a dog. That was nothing to do with anything else. The only peanut butter jar that's in my house hasn't been touched. I promise you, dude. I meant okay. We're moving on.
Cotton, yes, I am single 0_0, sadly.
Hey, join the club, sweetheart, eh? I haven't been touched in months. That's why I got a dog. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, so I meant because physically, no. Because I miss cuddling. Okay, I'm typical white woman. And so I got a dog to cuddle.
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズプロデューサーの辻本です。本日はモンスターハンターワイルズとして最後となるアップデート情報をお伝えしたいと思います。プロモーション映像を用意しましたのでご覧ください。どうぞ。
Is this Arkville manifesting guardian powers?
2025年2月28日の発売会。
This is the US. It's one country, but with two wildly different coasts. Fly from Los Angeles to New York and almost everything changes. The streets are narrower, the buildings are taller, people talk differently, dress differently, even walk at a different pace. The culture's simply different. It's not just that these are different cities, they feel like different countries entirely. And the numbers back this up. The average population density of the Northeast is around 1,000 people per square mile. In California, it's closer to 250. In Boston, the median home was built in 1963. In Seattle, it's 1984. These aren't small differences, they're generational gaps. But why is this? Why do America's two coasts feel so fundamentally distinct? Why does the East feel old, dense, and urgent, while the West feels sprawling, casual, and new? And more importantly, how did this happen when they're both part of the same country, governed by the same federal laws, shaped by the same broader American culture? Well, first we must acknowledge that there's even quite a lot of internal differences on each respective coast. I mean, LA, San Francisco, and the Pacific Northwest are different, as is New York City, Charleston, and Miami. But for the sake of this video, we're mostly comparing the West versus the Northeast, the two poles of American urban life that seem to represent almost opposite approaches to how a city should work. And to understand why these coasts diverged so dramatically, the timeline goes back to even before America was founded, back when the British first began establishing settlements in North America in the 17th century, shaped largely by their pursuit of economic opportunity and religious freedom. But we don't need to go in depth about why they came here or even how, but rather what they created. See, when you're establishing a settlement in the 1600s, your options are extremely limited. There are no cars, trains, electricity. The fastest you can move is on horseback, and most people can't even afford them. So everything had to be within walking distance, but they also had to be near ports, as that's what sustained the city. So buildings stacked close together because that's how you maximized limited space near the harbor. And as these cities grew, they grew on top of themselves. And critically, the distances between them were short. You could travel between major cities in days, not weeks. This proximity allowed the colonies to communicate, trade, and eventually unify into something cohesive. New York City was founded in 1624, Boston in 1630, Newark in 1666, and Philadelphia in 1682, along with their grid plan, just to name a few. By the time the US was founded in 1776, the East Coast basically already had over 100 years of European development behind it. The institutions came early too, almost immediately. Harvard was founded in 1636. Yale followed in 1701, Princeton in 1746. All of this created a particular kind of society, hierarchical, institutional, and traditional. Wealth accumulated over generations. Status came from education, family name, and connections. As decades passed and the East became even more entrenched in their ideals, the US as a whole was changing. There was a desire to look west. In 1803, the Louisiana Purchase doubled the size of the United States overnight. Napoleon had just reacquired the territory from Spain, but a Haitian Revolution and an inevitable war with the UK meant his focus was on Europe, not America. He needed funds fast, so he offered to sell the entire territory to the US. For just $15 million, roughly 4 cents an acre, the US acquired 828,000 square miles of territory stretching from the Mississippi River to the Rocky Mountains, and from the Gulf of Mexico to Canada. Suddenly, there was land, unimaginable amounts of it. But this was only the half of it. The West Coast still wasn't theirs yet. During the 1840s, the British still claimed the Pacific Northwest. Mexico controlled most of the Southwest, and Texas was independent. But there was an ideology taking hold that meant this was only temporary. Manifest destiny. This wasn't a specific policy, but a belief system that Americans were divinely ordained to expand its territory across the North American continent from the Atlantic to the Pacific. And so the expansion continued, much to the complete detriment of the Native Americans, of course. This is when we really started to see migration to the West Coast, and when we started to see the cultures diverge from the East Coast. Let me explain. It took a certain type of person to go west at the time. It wasn't like moving to a new city. It was like leaving civilization entirely. Using the westward trails, the journey across the continent was brutal. Deserts, mountains, hostile terrain, minimal infrastructure. It took months, and up to 10% of everyone who made that trip didn't survive. So, who were the people moving given all this? Well, it wasn't the people who were thriving in the East, not the ones with good jobs, stable families, and comfortable positions in the social hierarchy. The people who went west were the ones who had reasons to leave. The people who looked at the established order of the East Coast and felt it just wasn't working for them. The misfits, dreamers, failures, and risk-takers. The very act of going west filtered for a specific type of person. Someone more interested in possibility rather than security, and someone who valued freedom over structure. And of course, this was only supercharged in 1848, when gold was discovered at Sutter's Mill in California and word spread. Known as the California Gold Rush, hundreds of thousands of people abandoned their lives and headed west with nothing but the hope of striking it rich. unleashing the largest and fastest migration in US history. It also drew people from a dozen countries to form a multi-ethnic society on America's fringe, which is another factor we'll get into later: immigration. San Francisco went from a settlement of about 800 people in 1848 to over 25,000 by 1850. And when most of them didn't find gold, they didn't go home. They stayed and built the states with the same mentality. Around this time, the continental borders of the US were finally locked in as well. Congress assisted them with laws to encourage settlement. For example, the Homestead Act of 1862 granted 160 acres of free land to any American willing to move west, live on it for 5 years, and improve it, effectively turning migration into a government-subsidized gamble on opportunity. This is also when the iconic Wild West time period started. That's why today, when you compare the cultures of the East and West Coast, the West has more of a pioneer spirit that you could reinvent yourself, while the live and let live attitude that emerged from diverse strangers trying to coexist in frontier towns became the West Coast's famous tolerance and laid-back social norms. This is around the time when many West Coast cities were getting founded in the mid-1800s, but they were still tiny. Los Angeles had a population of 5,000 in 1870, Portland 8,000, San Diego 2,300, and Seattle of just 1,000. They hadn't really locked into a fixed urban form, unlike, say, New York's 1811 Commissioner's Plan, and only really began to grow from the early 20th century. And this is where we get to the difference in urban design. See, like I said before, East Coast cities developed in a time where cities had to be super dense and walkable. But this wasn't true on the West Coast, because cities were able to expand outward along public transportation from the beginning, and later even farther once cars arrived. I know that sounds crazy to say in a sentence, West Coast and public transportation, but it's true. Take Southern California, for example. Electric trolleys first appeared in LA in 1887, and a decade later we had the Los Angeles Pacific Railroad, an electric public transit system that had 230 miles of track extending from downtown Los Angeles to Santa Monica and the South Bay. There was also the Los Angeles Railway streetcar system that started in 1895, which functioned like a metro, while the eventual Pacific Electric Railway Company, nicknamed the Red Cars, connected cities in Los Angeles County, Orange County, San Bernardino County, and Riverside County as a commuter rail. It was even the largest electric railway system in the world by the 1920s. Eventually, the rail usage declined though, and by that same decade, cars were no longer luxury items and became more affordable. As we know, the rest is history, and it became the city with the most cars per capita in the US. So what I'm saying is that basically the West Coast was still flexible when sprawl became possible. And that's why the coasts look so different. By the time Los Angeles became a major city, a city like Boston was already almost 300 years old. Immigration also played a part in this. The East Coast was shaped by waves of Europeans, especially coming through Ellis Island at the time, creating cities built on dense, old-world neighborhoods and long-established ethnic communities. The West Coast, meanwhile, drew a very different mix: Mexican and Central American migrants from the South, Chinese laborers, and later broader Asian immigration from the Pacific, and a far more international flow overall. Its cities grew up far less tied to the traditional European style. Now we get to the economics of the coasts. On the East Coast, it's very traditional, even old money. Banking, finance, research, and medicine is what dominates. Even in the entertainment scene, theater and fine arts are preferred. While on the West Coast, we see tech, venture capital, and Hollywood being what dominates. Much more recent industries. Of course, this also plays into the culture too. See, because societal structures and traditional power hierarchy is much more entrenched in the East Coast, the work culture usually is too, from dress attire to punctuality to overall rigidness. Meanwhile, many will talk of work culture in the West being way more laid back, less stressful, and more casual. People being late, people wearing whatever to work, people just letting loose in general. This comes back to the West having that anything goes kind of vibe, since it was settled by pioneers, adventurers, and outlaws. Remember too that before tech it was the film industry that put, well, specifically California on the map. It's an inherently artsy industry full of eccentrics, characterized by costumes rather than uniforms, and draws on relatively young people for talent. It probably played an important role in keeping the West Coast relatively casual, as its industry dominance and populace transitioned from laborious frontier industries to more urban ones. This possibly manifests itself in the manners of people who live on each coast as well. For example, when you ask most Americans about East versus West Coast people, many will bring up how they act. The running stereotype is that the West Coast is nice but not kind, and that the East Coast is not nice but kind. Basically, bluntness versus passive-aggressiveness. There's also that the East Coast is more communitarian and the West Coast more individualistic, and that the East Coast is still socially more conservative than the West. But again, these are generalizations, no offense to anyone of course. Lastly, we have the weather. The Atlantic and Pacific Oceans bring very contrasting climates to the two coasts. In the east, warm, humid air from the Gulf of Mexico collides constantly with cold Arctic air from Canada, and the warm Atlantic helps fuel storms traveling west to east. This creates huge temperature swings, dramatic storms, and a climate that truly experiences all four seasons. While on the west coast, a cold Pacific current flows down from Alaska, keeping coastal temperatures mild, and the Sierra Nevada and Cascade Mountains block most of the continent's extreme weather from ever reaching the coast. This gives the region a much different climate. In Southern California, it's basically warm year-round, while everything north of San Francisco gets a real winter in the form of rain, mist, and the occasional snowstorm. In the end, both coasts are needed for making America the strongest country in the world. The tri-state area and Greater Los Angeles are the two richest and most populated metropolitan areas in the US by far, essentially carrying this country. Wall Street at the center of global finance and Silicon Valley at the center of technology are pivotal to US domination. Which coast do you prefer though? Let me know in the comments below, and I'll see you in the next one. Thanks for watching.
Developers just say no. What is this?
You know, one of the most damaging phrases to blight modern media has got to be, I need to see myself reflected in this.
I'm letting cook.
Because it gives rise to some of the most ridiculous nonsense the human mind can conceive of. A small village in a medieval fantasy show set in a northern European climate. Clearly it has to be an ethnic and cultural melting pot of diversity with absolute...
I think the inverse also, like, shouldn't be fucking true. Like, if it's a medieval story that's, like, set in Africa, it has to be set properly for me to feel immersed. The same thing with games. Like, if it's bad script writing, and it's not realistic to, like, let's say it's the 16th century and they start talking like they're in the 1980s, I think that's fucking stupid. You have to, like, be at least semi-realistic, unless that's the whole point of your story.
No explanation for how these wildly different races of people all ended up in the same exact place.
That doesn't make sense.
A biographical drama about the Tudors set in 16th century England? Well, Anne Boleyn is black now. Don't question it, just accept it.
Yes, yes. Yes, Queen!
A video game that allows you to have an intimate romantic scene with a bear? Sure, why not? Because everyone needs to see themselves reflected in media.
Man, some people would not catch that as sarcasm. He's being fucking sarcastic. There's people that are fucking into this shit. Fucking a bear.
So it's kind of refreshing when every once in a while a company will turn around and proudly declare, no, you don't, you fucking narcissistic child. You don't need to see...
That is really cool. It looks realistic.
Yourself represented in everything, because believe it or not, the entire world and all the teeming multitude of stories and legends and characters that inhabit it don't revolve entirely around you. You're not that important. If you need to see yourself reflected that badly, go look in a fucking mirror. Now, I'll admit I'm paraphrasing slightly here, but that was very much the case with the developers of Knight's Path, a low-fantasy medieval RPG that's currently in development on Steam. The kind of low-budget game that's made by a small but passionate team of developers who probably don't have huge resources at their disposal, but actually believe in the product they're making, instead of some monolithic quadruple A developer with thousands of manically depressed programmers toiling away on 18-hour days on something they hate. You know, kind of like what gaming used to be before it was dominated by 3 or 4 mega corporations churning out generic overpriced crap. Anyway.
Well, that's what they want to do. They want to churn it out so they can acquire even more studios and become even more powerful. We love core buzz. We love core buzz. Yeah, dude. It's a Polish game? There's plenty of Polish studios that do really well.
Our tale begins about a week ago when the
She's fucking pretty. You know what she reminds me of? What's her name? Fucking, oh my god, woman. No, not woman. No, not Sydney Sweeney. What's that character from Game of Thrones? The one everyone wants to pork. Gosh darn it! It keeps eluding to me. Not Daenerys. The one that's all hoity. The one that gets blown up in the tower. Not the tower. The fucking. No, not Sansa. Natalie Dormer. Yes, that one. Yes, Marjorie. Gosh, I couldn't remember what her name was. Yes, Marjorie Tyrell. It kind of reminds me of her.
Developers proudly showcased Amelie, one of the female characters that you've got the option of romancing in the game. And much to the shock of everyone, she was actually attractive.
No way!
I mean, that in itself is a fucking miracle in a modern game made by a Western developer, but let's not get hung up on that quite yet. It was around this time when one particular user posed the ultimate question: will there be representation for the entire rainbow of diversity in your romantic options for this game?
Put a kick in it, make her gay!
If it doesn't fit, who cares? Why are you... There are so there's so many other games where you can go and enjoy that if that's your thing. Fucking Baldur's Gate, you can be fucking gay in it. You can be a bear. Just go play that.
Fuck. Now, before we go on,
everyone on any side of the fucking aisle fucking likes that shit. Dude, they liked Baldur's Gate 3. A standing ovation, game of the year. Like, nobody fucking batted an eye because it was a good game.
100% sure this is just a parody account that was having a bit of playful fun at the expense of the modern audience. But it was the simple, blunt, beautifully honest response from the devs that really made the headlines. And in that moment, dear viewer, a legend was born. I mean, the usual suspects took it...
If it fits the story, people will not care. They will overlook it. They will do what they want. Also, let game devs be game devs and stop making them not do what they want to do.
About as well as you might imagine. But then, and this is the important part, so pay attention 007, they were never going to buy the game in the first place, because they don't care about supporting small developers or uplifting independent games or even playing video games in general. They never did. People like that care about one thing and one thing only: attention. Stuff like this is nothing but performative activism masquerading as concern trolling.
You can look at Twitter as a game developer and take things with a grain of salt. I do look at what people say on Twitter about me sometimes, but you can't take everything at face value just because it has a lot of fucking likes on it. Like, how many likes did this get? The post about asking if there's gonna be LGBTQ? That's a lot of likes. But you're allowed to respond and say no, put your foot down, if that's what you want to do. At the end of the day, it's your fucking game. Do what you want to fucking do. Cater to the audience or cater to yourself.
Media to force companies, studios...
Sorry, I think I might have skipped a little bit. Oh god, not again.
Because they don't care about supporting small developers or uplifting independent games or even play...
I want to look at the likes. No, I understand, but I'm saying there was a good amount of people that upvoted, or not upvoted, sorry, Reddit brain. They liked the post to get attention for the game devs. There's fucking 4,000 people like that shit.
In video games in general, they never did. People like that care about one thing and one thing only: attention. Stuff like this is nothing but performative activism masquerading as concern trolling, emotional blackmail in the guise of moral panic, throwing their imaginary toys out of the pram on social media to force companies, studios...
And they're not gonna play it, and that's okay. If this game isn't Unreal Engine 5 slop, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it looks good so far, and I like the gameplay. Like, it looks very realistic. If the dialogue is cool, there's an underlying story, and it's not just more slop, I'll fucking play it. This doesn't look like UE5. I don't know. I thought it did, but maybe I'm wrong.
developers and celebrities to bend over backwards for
You're
them,
fighting a
to waste
dragon,
millions
that's
of dollars
sick.
catering to their ever-changing whims and demands, to ignore and even alienate the vast majority of the actual audience who just want fucking entertainment. It's been a losing strategy for years, and I think people are starting to realize that now. And believe it or not, this door absolutely swings
Fucking nerds in my chat. Yes, you're right. It is a wyvern.
both ways. I don't need to see myself reflected in every piece of media I consume either, because I'm not a narcissistic moron who demands constant validation for
No, I don't. I actually like playing games just because of if it's a character that's good. I played Kingdom Come Deliverance, and the whole point of the story is it's a dude. It's a dude. I didn't directly relate to it, but I can have empathetic moments where it's like, what if I was born in like the 14th century and I had to run away from the castle and no story spoilers, but basically like you get invaded and you run away and it sucks. And I was thinking like, what if that happened to me? What if I was a chick that's stuck there? What if I was born a dude and I had to defend myself from like the invaders? I don't know. I think there's like a element of like emotional IQ. And not sympathy, empathy, like putting yourself into someone else's shoes.
every part of my life. If I play a game where the protagonist happens to be a black wheelchair-bound lesbian, I absolutely don't care as long as the game is good and the character is someone I care about.
That's what I fucking said. I know people are gonna hate me for bringing this up, but World of Warcraft in its most recent expansion included a main character in the main story that is a black woman who has no arm and she has no eye. I think like one of her eyes is like fucked up. She lost it in battle or something. I didn't think she was an interesting character, and then the whole time she was being condescending in one of the zones where she's talking to one of the main characters called Anduin, who's going through a hard time, and she just, the entire dialogue there is like, pull yourself up by the bootstraps, young man. And I'm just sitting here like, why couldn't you have written this in a cooler way? Maybe she talks about how she lost her eye in like a terrible fucking war. Maybe there's a cutscene. It just didn't feel very convincing to me. And then the whole thing was about her like being disabled, and it's going through, she's going through way worse times than him. It's like, but you don't know what he's going through. His mental is shot. Like, he did some horrible shit. It's not a good character. They could have done way better than her. And then the whole time you're criticizing the character itself, people default to saying, "Oh, well, you're racist. That's why you don't like her character. You don't like it because she's a black woman." It's like, that's not why. She's just a fucking bad character. That's literally it. Play the game. You'll see what I mean.
Them to look like me. Why do you think Lara Croft, Jill Valentine?
People love these characters. They love playing them. Nobody fucking complained when they fucking made the game back in the 90s and the 2000s.
Lee Everett, Aerith Gainsborough, and Barrett Wallace are some of my favorite characters ever.
Cool.
Actually, while I'm ranting, for fuck's sake, Capcom, bring Shiva back into the Resident Evil series, will you? It's been like 17 years already. My point, though, is that not every group, demographic, niche, and subculture needs to be represented in every story ever told. Sometimes the time and place don't allow for it. Sometimes there isn't enough resources to cater for every possible combination, and sometimes they're just not fucking needed. Storytelling doesn't work that way, and neither do human beings. As people, we're more than just the color of our skin, what we have between our legs, or who we like to bump uglies with.
My brother fucking saw Blade. The original Blade movie. When did that come out? Original Blade movie release date. When did that come out? Oh my god, dude. Google, please. March 2002. First Blade movie came out in 1998. I think he saw the second one. Or was it the third one? I don't know. At any rate, it was the early 2000s. My brother begged my parents for a trench coat. And they did end up getting him one for Christmas, and it was like a proper one, right? Do you think my brother cared that the fucking guy in it was black? Do you really think he cared? No, because the character was well written. You don't think about that kind of shit because you're not some dumbass who does. You like him because he's fucking badass. He slew everyone. He was fucking cool doing it the whole time. Nobody brought it up. Yeah, his swords and guns are dope as fuck. My brother got a trench coat because of that. Like, nobody cared. It's just a cool character.
Yeah, some people feel the need to make those things
Same with
their
other
entire
superheroes
personality
and
because
stuff.
most of the time they've got nothing else to fall back on, but those people, luckily, are few and far between. They just happen to have a very loud and obnoxious voice online, and they don't represent the vast majority of the audience. So go ahead and make your game Knight's Path. Make it the way you want to make it. Don't bow to social media pressure or modern audiences, and let the
just make a
real
good
audience
game.
be your judge. Maybe other
The
gaming...
real audience being gamers who can relate to any form of good video game storytelling and good gameplay. A mix of both is great, one or the other is fine. I think there's people who can overlook bad storytelling if the gameplay is amazing. There's many examples like that. But there's also people can overlook good storytelling if it's just a really cool character and you can just get behind the whole like premise of the story. Or sorry, the premise of the actual game.
Companies could stand to follow your leads.
Y'all are just quality slop enjoyers. I gotta bring up that meme. Hold on. I know what you're talking about.
Anyway, that's all
Oh
I've
my
got
God.
for today.
Quality
Go
slop
away
enjoyer
now.
meme. I need to show you guys this. Where is it? Ah! Post slop. Yeah, this one. I found it. Dude. I saw this on a Twitter post the other day.
This is just quality slop. You only like it because it's good.
Wait, what? You only like it because it's good. Okay. What? Slop has lost its meaning. Check their tweets. Sure. What is it called again? Knight's Path? That's a Pirate Nation. After LGBT community got upset about this game not containing agendas, Knight's Path gained 100,000 wish lists in just 16 days since the Steam page went live. Holy shit. That's insane. This went fucking viral too. 200k fucking views. There's another one? Oh, it's their account. Holy. This is aura farming for sure. We're truly speechless. 200,000 wish list is beyond anything we imagined. Thank you for your support, your trust, and for believing in this journey with us. I will say this is excellent for them, considering someone said that, they said that it was developed by 2 Czech people from fucking the Czech Republic, I think that's the country. I don't know. I'm sorry, this is ignorant. It's 4 dudes. Anyway, it's a small indie company. Czechia? Is that what they say? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm an ignorant American. I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, it's good for them. Like, fuck them. Fuck them, dude. Fuck all the people that are hating on it. Let people make a good game. I'll be the judge of that. If it's a good game, good story, has some decent gameplay, yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. 100k and then what is it, 3 days later? Yeah, I understand. It doubled in wish lists, yeah.
With all due respect, Your Majesty. With all due respect, Your Majesty. With all due respect, Your Majesty. Kill. If they bleed, you can kill. If they can bleed, they can die. If they can bleed, they can die. If they can bleed, they can die. They can be killed. bleed, they can be killed. These kind of sorcerers before. I've killed these kinds of sorcerers before. If they can bleed, they can be killed. They can be killed. With all due respect, Your Majesty. If they can bleed, they can be killed. If they can bleed, they can be killed. Necromancers, no doubt. Necromancers, no doubt. Necromancers, no doubt. Necromancers, no doubt. Perhaps we can... Necromancers, no doubt. Then I guess they'll I guess we go with it. Then I guess we burn them. Then I guess we burn them. A corpse can't walk. Back if it's ashes. A corpse can't come back if it's ashes. Necromancers, no doubt. Necromancers, no doubt. Necromancers, no doubt. I guess we burn them. A corpse can't come back if it's ashes. we have any leads? Do we have any leads? I say we start knocking and burning. I say we start knocking and burning. sure they don't cause any making sure they don't cause any trouble. Monsters. Those entitled aristocrats. You're right about making sure they don't cause any trouble while we're busy killing monsters. I hope you can forgive me. We'll be sure to end this madness. This plague. I make promises, Captain. I make no promises, Captain. I make no promises on that, Captain. On that, Captain. You know I have. You know I hate those lawless vermin. You know I hate those lawless vermin. I'll never. You know I hate those lawless vermin. I make no promises on that, Captain. guess you're not so boneheaded. Guess you're not so boneheaded after all. Exactly what I expect from someone at a date. But hey. But hey. But hey. But hey. I always know how to set things. I always know how to light things up. But hey. I always know how to light things up. Gotta light things up. But hey. Flea? Have you forgot? Do you not know who I am? Flea? Do you not know who I am? Flea? Nah. Flea. Did you forget? The sea dragon never flees. 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 You're trapped in here. You're trapped in here with me. You're trapped in here with me. With me. You're trapped in here with me. You're trapped in here with me. You're the sea dragon. The sea dragon doesn't flee. You're trapped in here with me. supposed to... It's supposed to be a myth. This abomination is supposed to be a myth. Well, to be fair. Well, to be fair. Well, to be fair. Well, to be fair. Truly believe the magnitude of how ugly you are. Well, to be fair, I don't think anyone can truly believe the magnitude of how ugly you are. Well, to be fair. Well, to be fair. Well, to be fair. you never faced a creep. Bet you never met. Yeah, but I bet you. Drinks on me! Hey, demon! Drinks on me! Guess I shall. Guess I'm not taking her to a bar. Well, guess I'm not taking her to the tavern anytime soon. Guess I'm not taking her to the tavern anytime soon. Well, guess I'm not taking her to the tavern anytime soon. Guess I'm not taking her to the tavern anytime soon. Well, guess I'm not taking her to the tavern anytime soon. Guess I'm not taking her to the tavern anytime soon. Well, guess I'm not taking her to the tavern anytime soon. mountain of flesh to save the realms. To save the realms? Never expected to fight a literal mountain of flesh to save the realms. Scorpion. Why men with scorpion tails would want anything to do with a light?
Well, I was really a slave, like all the others. That's me. My name is Abe. I was Employee of the Year. Now I'm dead meat. I crossed the meanest boss in the world. Mullet the Gluckin. My whole life changed in just one day. I was working late one night.
Now, Side Arrow said, oh, you're having babies, which no, I'm not. No, thank you. I never want to have babies. Ew. And then Evie said, so you plan to stay a virgin? Yes. I plan to stay a virgin. I have never had sex in my entire life. And I am a pure virginal nun who will never defile my coochie with any sort of virginity-taking behavior. I would never. I've never done anything like that in my entire life. Ever. I am so pure.